All right. Hello, everyone. Um, I woke up a little bit late today. Well, actually, I didn't wake up late. I just made the critical mistake of having my phone next to my bed, which meant that when I went to check the time on my phone, the next thing you know, it's 2 hours later, and I'm still in bed on my phone. So that's basically what happened. Um, Hence why I started the stream half an hour later. And so, in order to compensate, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the stream shorter. So, it's not going to be 6 hours, it's going to be 5 hours. But the actual working time is longer. Um, so, we're going to do 4 blocks of an hour. So, we're going to work for 4 hours and have 15-minute breaks in between. Um, Whereas the original plan was to work for a shorter amount of time but have longer breaks. So, yeah, that's the plan for today. Just got to shake off some of the weariness from sitting in bed on my phone, get the eyes awake, and yeah, I'm gonna start the 60-minute time. So I'll see you there. All right. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to all the viewers. Hello to Avi Jane 210, back here from yesterday. Welcome back. And Smile E5R is back again as well. Thank you guys for coming back. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? It's quite warm today, dude. Yeah, it is. The sun is out. The sun is out today. Definitely gonna go outside after this session. All right, that was not a good session, not a great session, but a good one. Okay, not bad. You know, could be worse. Could be worse. I think that's sort of sums it up. I definitely started getting into the groove a bit after after the first 10-15 minutes. I opened up the 2021 paper and I thought, wow, this looks scary. But you know, I got stuck in and it did a couple of questions, so you know, feeling decent after the first hour. That was session number 1 out of 4, by the way, because you know, 60 plus 15 times 4 gives you 5 hours. So we're doing 4 1-hour sessions today. Getting in hopefully we can get some deeper sessions by going longer. The great Q3H says a nice session. Nice. That's good. Good to hear. Smile E5R asks, how the fuck are you wearing a hoodie? I don't know. I just am, you know, that's just I don't know. I don't feel that warm. Maybe I am just built different. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, I don't know. maybe if I go outside, I won't wear a jacket. Maybe that's where I draw the line. But yeah, I don't know. As the great Q3H suggests, maybe I'm just built different. Maybe that's just what it is. All right, seven people here. Welcome everyone. You know, I hope you're having a good day. Hopefully this studying with me is helpful. And yeah, we got 12 more minutes in the break. So I guess I'll just walk around, try wake up a little bit. I woke up quite late today, hence why I started the stream late. So still sort of waking up. Who is my favorite mathematician? I don't really have one, but I quite like Erdos. I think his collaborative spirit speaks to me, you know. I think it's cool that he worked with like tons of different people on tons of different stuff, and he was very prolific as well, very smart guy. But I don't really have like a favorite. That's probably just my default answer though, Erdos. What about you guys? What's everyone's favorite mathematicians? That is something that I'm curious about. Goodman. Who is that label? Oh, he's a functional. Okay. How come Godeman? Oh, I'm probably pronouncing that name terribly, given that he's French. Godemont. How come he's your favorite? maybe his books are really good. Whenever when I just searched up his name, his books were like the first thing that came up. Serge Lang also has some pretty good books. What's the most inspiring topic in maths? Like, damn, this changed the world. I guess calculus. Calculus changed the world, I'd say. Yeah, that's kind of a boring answer, though, isn't it? But it's probably the correct one. Taylor, because that's the only one I remember right now. Actually, I'm pretty sure Taylor is in the inventor of Taylor series. Was. So he's from the same area as my secondary school. That was a fact that was actually told to me by one of my friends. I used to run a math society at my school. Oh, my voice is. Is it doing the weird like robot thing, or I don't know. I'm just gonna keep talking unless it's really bad. Yeah, that was told to me. That fact was told to me by one of my friends. I used to run a math society in secondary school, and he gave a little talk on the Taylor series, and he mentioned that fact at the start that Brooke Taylor, the inventor of Taylor series, is actually from Edmonton, which is where my secondary school was. So yeah, that was kind of a fun fact. I like his books, written in an elegant style. Okay, interesting. If I ever take functional analysis or something like that, I'll make sure to check out his books. Thank you for the recommendation. Ramanujan, maybe, yeah, fair enough. I'm curious, actually, who are the other great Indian mathematicians apart from Ramanujan? Because I always think of like India as having great mathematicians, but then I can't actually list any. You have that one guy who wasn't really a mathematician though, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm curious. Who do you think invented calculus? Am I still bad? By the way, I'm gonna check. Hold on. Oh no, okay. I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine for now. Who do you think invented calculus? I think I don't know. I guess as a Cambridge student, I have to say Newton. But I really don't know. I don't know the history. I don't know the arguments for and against. But I'll go with Newton. Can you repeat the fact about Taylor? I couldn't. Oh, Taylor is from Edmonton, in North London, and that's where that's the same area where my secondary school was, which was told to me by a friend of mine, when he gave a talk on Taylor series at my math society that I started at secondary school. So yeah, he's from the same area that I went to school. So that's a little fun fact about Brooke Taylor. Oh, okay. I'll try stay close. Oh yeah. Also saw some of your videos. Aren't first year courses really easy for you? Some of the content is, as in like the actual content is not that difficult most of the time to like understand and grasp, but the actual exams themselves are really difficult. So yeah, I have to just practice as many exam questions and memorize as many theorems and stuff as I can. But yeah, learning the content, trying to understand it isn't too bad. But it's just the exam questions, the actual stuff that I need to be good at. That's what's difficult. So yeah, I'm trying my best to learn all the different techniques that I might have to employ in the exam. So yeah. Aryabhata. He invented zero. Okay, interesting. Um, yeah, actually, I forgot that India has lots of great mathematicians, like ancient mathematicians as well. Yeah, oh, you have the guy who invented the quadratic formula as well. I have no idea what his name is, but yeah. Yeah, I was looking into this when I was going to do mathematics around the world videos, which I still plan to do at some point. I have the first one I did was on Greece. I haven't released it yet, but I've made the script. I'm in the process of making the video. Or well, I was, but after exams, I'll pick it back up. And one of the countries on my lists to do was definitely India. So yeah, maybe I'll learn about all the great Indian mathematicians in sometime in the summer. How did you get it? Did you have an exam and cracked or regular admit? Yeah, there's so you have to do the normal A levels, which are the end of year exams that everyone does. So you have to do well in those. But for maths, there was a special exam for Cambridge called STEP. And STEP is two 3-hour long papers. And yeah, you have to do sufficiently well in those papers as well as the A levels. Oh, and there was also an interview. So before you get your offer, you have to do an interview, which is basically them just asking you maths questions. So yeah, first you apply, then you hopefully get an interview, and then after the interview you do A levels and STEP. So it's like three-step process. Russia/France is going to be a long video. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Germany as well would be a decently long video as well. I wanted to do England. I feel like England's got a few decent mathematicians. We have some decent logicians, I think. We have quite a from the 20th, 19th century. I think we got a few logicians. So yeah, I'll definitely do England at some point as well. America, I guess, for the modern mathematics. America's pretty decent. Yeah. But definitely India's on the list. Ancient Greece I started with because, I mean, how could you not do ancient Greece? But yeah. I don't know when I'm gonna finish that video, but I definitely think it's a good series idea, mathematics around the world. So I definitely plan to pursue it. I guess in the summer I'll have time to do that. So yeah. Ramsey and Russell only. I think we have like I mean we had Hardy. He wasn't really a logician, I guess, but we had Hardy. We had what was his name? Like Whitehead or something like that? White something. I forgot his name. We had a couple. I'll have a look. I'll look into it. I guess we had Newton back in the day as well, which is quite a plus for England. Any advice for math solving since I'm not that good in maths? I think lots of problem solving in maths is pattern recognition, and sort of the only way you can build up pattern recognition is by doing loads of problems, and eventually, hopefully, your brain will start to see, okay, this problem looks a lot like the problem I did before, and so I'm going to try the same method, or I'm going to try a very similar method, and lo and behold, it works. But that only happens in your brain if you've seen enough problems for that to happen. So I think lots of doing past paper questions, lots of looking at the solutions of stuff that you didn't know, and then trying to remember that. Yeah, there's not really a short and efficient hack, unfortunately. Is there some branch of maths that you're currently leaning towards? I mean, at the very, very moment, well, I guess at the very moment, no, because I'm doing exam stuff, but okay, in general, like this year, I've taken a great interest in homological algebra, but I don't know if that's probably just a phase. I mean, before that, I liked homotopy theory. Before that, I was into like categories and stuff. So definitely something pure, but exactly what, I don't know just yet. But yeah, currently I'm enjoying homological algebra. What subject do you think the English excel in? Maybe music. We had quite a lot of musicians. I don't know. Yeah, like art in general or something. I don't know. It's a good question. Borchard is English too. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. So yeah, you see, we're still pumping out good mathematicians. All right, guys, that was the timer for the break. So I guess I'll see you all in an hour. Hello everyone. That was number 2 out of 4. Yeah, so we're halfway through, I guess. And yeah, okay, let's see what the chat is saying. Day 3. Welcome, RefX8961. Welcome back to day 3. Thank you for tuning in 3 days in a row. That is appreciated. RJZ99 says my vector test is in 2 hours, kind of fried. Well, I wish you the best of luck on your vector test. I'm sure you're gonna cook. Maybe you're doing it. Well, I guess it's in like an hour now. Are you using AI while solving questions? Because I thought you took and screenshot and uploaded it to ChatGPT. Yes. I am using AI. I ask it to give me hints to check my answers, that type of thing. Sometimes if I have no idea, I ask it to do like part 1 of a question and then I try and go from there. So yeah, I do use it, but obviously like there's no point in me just pasting a whole paper into ChatGPT and telling it to do it, because there's no reward if I do well on a practice paper other than, I don't know, ego or something. So yeah, but I do use it to give me hints and stuff and to check my answers. So yeah, that's probably what you saw. Cooked. Okay. Yes, the physicist Cuba back again. Thank you for always tuning in. Avi Jane 210 says great session. Okay, that's better than the last one, if I recall correctly. So sounds like you're getting in the groove now. Maybe these hour-long sessions are letting you focus deeply or something. I don't know. But yeah, okay, very good, very good. Smile E5 says, what's up, bro? I played 8 chess matches and I won all the 8 matches. I'm feeling like I should coach Magnus Carlsen. Yeah, fair enough. You should email him, reach out. I feel like he's always looking to improve. So yeah, best learn from the best. What were you studying now? I was doing vector calculus, and I'm just doing a past paper. So I did a question on like calculating some surface integral or something. It was actually a somewhat fun question. I'm 100 elo. Okay. It's actually quite a fun question. The first part was to evaluate the integral from 0 to infinity of e to the minus ax squared dx using a suitable double integral, which, okay. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of a mean question if you haven't seen the Gaussian integral proof, but of course, everyone and their mother has seen it. So, that was a fun little start to the question. And then it asked me another double integral, and then it told me to sketch some surface, and then it said compute the volume or something like that. Yeah. I'm 100 elo. I started playing chess 2 weeks ago. Oh, fair enough. Well, I wish you luck on your chess journey. I feel like you should be able to improve pretty quickly, considering you've just started. To be fair, winning 8 games in a row is a proof. That's probably true. I was also doing maths, but I was doing hyperbola and ellipse. Nice. Those are not my strong suits, I must say. So, respect. While being serious, I learned Roy Lopez opening. Okay. Roy Lopez. That's a serious opening, to be fair. The Spanish, yeah. That was one of the first. I actually haven't played it in so long, but I actually love the. You know what? I might start playing the Roy Lopez again. I actually love the Roy Lopez. It's such a solid opening, but it's not boring as well. There's like so much to it. Yeah, I haven't seen it in top level chess in a little while though. It's gone out of fashion. I think it was in fashion during like from like in the 2010s. You used to see it a lot. I haven't seen it recently that much, but yeah, it's a great opening actually. Chuck Key says, "Yo, yo, hello, greetings, my friend. Search JEE Advanced Paper 2026 and self. I will. I've been saying this. Everyone's been saying this. Once my exams are over, I'll do all of the JEE advanced papers that you guys want me to do. It's just that for now I'm focusing on my own exams, but I'd be happy to do a JEE advanced paper live in front of an audience as soon as my exams are over. So you got to wait like three weeks for that, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, considering how popular that seems to be, I'll definitely do it. But yeah, just after my exam. And it has so many variations. King's Indian is good too. Yeah. King's Indian is good. Yeah. It's sharp. It's sharp, you know. You have to know what you're doing, I think. Did you guys do group theory or topology? We did some basic group theory. But we haven't started with topology yet. Topology is next year, I think. But we have done group theory. We've done group theory. Roy Lopez has a huge amount of theory, though. Yeah, it's true. It's true. There's lots of different lines. Yeah, there is a lot of theory attached to it. But well, yeah, yeah. But all of them, almost all lines are very solid for white, apart from like the Marshall Gambit, which is really sharp. You need to, if you're white and black plays the Marshall Gambit, you really need to know what's going on. But most of the time it's pretty solid. Maybe it's gone out of fashion because the Berlin sort of killed it. You know, it was like a free draw almost. That could be why, but yeah, it's a solid opening nonetheless. But yeah, there is a lot of theory. And I don't know much of it, so I can't really comment too much. Saw a rundown vid from Hanging Pawns and it seems super long to learn. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, this is why people learn the London, or like any system opening, because you don't have to learn any theory. You just learn like one set of moves and you just do it no matter what the opponent does. That's probably why they're so popular for beginners. But the real I really do have admiration for opening theoreticians who sort of come up with new and exciting ideas in the opening. I mean, we saw in the candidates, if you're keeping up with the candidates, Sindarov with his prep just completely blew everyone off the board, especially in the first half of the tournament. So, you know, there's still life in the opening, but yeah, lots and lots and lots of theory, which is probably why, yeah, beginners stick to like the London and similar things. When are you posting next video? Hopefully soon, actually. I plan to do one. I was going to say today, but I don't want to make false promises. By tomorrow. I'll say by tomorrow. I want to make videos on my bookwork. So like the theorems that I have to learn. One way that I found to learn them is just to make a video on it, because you have to memorize it for the video. So, yeah. One of my friends, 1200, I defeated him 2 matches in a row using the King's Indian. Well played. Fair enough. That's impressive. After exams, let's do a chess championship for views. Winner gets £5 or £10. You know what? I think that's a great idea. I think that's an amazing idea. I'm gonna do. You know what? Yeah, and then I'll live stream it. Maybe I'll even stay out. Maybe I can be a commentator. I don't think I have the resources to hire, but I think I can be a commentator, and I'll let the viewers duke it out. If we can get like 10+ people in a tournament, that would be really good. That is actually an amazing idea, and I'd be down to fund like a little £5-10 prize, or like oh, the prize could be some Gregorius Maths merch, something like that. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's a brilliant idea. I think I might note that down actually. Let me put that in my notes. I'm gonna note that down. Yeah. That's brilliant. Okay. I think I also beat Martin 10 times on a racket. Fair enough. London seems super boring though, yeah, but it's really solid. That's the thing. It's hard to get a bad position when you play the London, which is why it's so popular. Well, I can get £10 or £5. Okay, yeah. We'll sort out the prizes. We'll sort out the prizes later. But that's a great idea. I definitely think if we organize it on Discord, so everyone who's not in the Discord join the Discord, and we'll organize something after exams are over. I'm sure lots of people will be interested, and yeah, I'd be happy to be a commentator, and then I'll live stream the tournament on my YouTube channel, and I'll commentate. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, okay, that'll be great. I'm not that good in chess. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Paul Morphy said someone who can play chess is the sign of a gentleman. Someone who's really good at chess is the sign of a wasted life. That's what Paul Morphy, one of the greatest chess players of all time, said. So, you know, don't feel too bad. I will sponsor it. I guess Blitz will be better. Yeah, okay. We can think about the details later. But yeah, I definitely think that's a great idea. Hopefully we can get I mean, obviously it'd be kind of dead if there's like 3 people playing, but you know, hopefully we can get, if it's well organized, hopefully we can get, you know, a decent amount of people in the tournament, and then it'll be really entertaining. I need the £10. Okay. Yeah, start training. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. How many people drop out of a maths program in the first year? I had a TA that was from Oxford and said it was like 50. Do you mean 50%? In which case it's definitely not 50% at Cambridge, I don't think. I'm not sure if anyone like really drops out. Well, no, I'm sure there's people that drop out, but I don't think it's anything close to 50% in the first year. Like there'll be like, I don't know, 5%, let's say, who fail, so they have to forcefully drop out, and then I don't know. I don't know anyone who wants to drop out though, but I highly doubt it's 50%. I highly doubt that. I don't know though. I couldn't really tell you though. I guess next year I'll have a better idea, but I don't think it's 50%. I'm very surprised that it's 50% in Oxford, to be honest. I wonder what that's all about. Maybe it's too difficult or something. I don't know. And an AI generated certificate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that is a good idea though. In general, 5 to 10% pass. What the hell? Well, that's not good. That's just way too difficult there. When you say us, do you mean the US, or what do you mean by us? There's no way it's 5 to 10% pass. That can't be right. That genuinely can't be right. Where can you find my Discord? There should be a link in my description, in my channel description. I mean, I'll start putting the link in the chat after this stream. But in my channel description, you should find the link, which should work. Let me know if it doesn't work. But yeah. Well, in my DSA test, 40% students passed. Damn, that's not a very high percentage. I don't know. I think they make it somewhat difficult to fail, or not difficult to fail, but oh well. Right. Okay. Okay. Anyway, guys, that was break 2 out of 4, so we're 50% of the way through. And okay, let's get cracking. Number 3 out of 4. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello everyone, hello. That was session number 3 out of 4, so we've got one more to go after this. Let's have a look at the chat. Okay, you're from Belgium, I see. Okay, interesting. Oh, right, that's why. Okay, yeah. Cambridge is quite a tough selection process, so once you're here, you're unlikely to actually drop out. But I guess for you guys, anyone just goes and then half the people realize, oh, I actually don't want to be here. Okay, that makes sense. Which laptop and phone are you using? My phone is like an iPhone, I want to say 11. I got it. I used to have an iPhone 6, but as of Christmas, I upgraded, I think. Oh no, last Christmas. I've had this phone for like a year now, or like a year and a half. Yeah, I think it's an 11. And the laptop is some Lenovo laptop, but I got this one ages ago. I don't remember what it is, but it served me well. It's some sort of Lenovo laptop, but yeah, it's perfectly, because I don't use it for anything apart from using the internet and like watching YouTube and stuff. I don't use it for any games or anything, so it does the job well. When did I wake up today? I woke up well, I got out of bed at like 9:30, but I woke up at like 8. My critical mistake was putting my phone next to my bed, so that when I went to check the time, that ended up being like a hour and a half time dump in bed. Whereas what I should do is put my watch next to my bed and my phone on the desk, so that if I want to check the phone, I have to actually get up and out of bed. But yeah, well, rookie error. But yeah, I got out of bed at like 9:30. Hence why I started the stream a little bit later. Which AI do you like? I mean, I use ChatGPT, but apparently Claude is better for maths, so I should probably start trying out Claude. But yeah, I like ChatGPT. It is safer than London too. That's true. That is definitely true. It is safer than London. Are you from London originally? Because yeah, it is definitely safer than London. Do you feel the aura of Cambridge that you were in Cambridge? Not really. I mean, I did, but after being here for so long, it sort of goes away a little bit. It just becomes normal. Although, I must say, telling people that you go to Cambridge, that aura doesn't go away. Especially when they ask, what do you do? And then you say maths, and they say, oh, wow, maths at Cambridge, crazy. Yeah, that does give me aura anytime I introduce myself and they ask what I do. But being here, it just feels normal now, to be honest. Have you seen the recent news with OpenAI saving? Oh, I did see that actually. I did see that. Yeah, I need to ask around. I need to ask my friend K-Star Gamer what he thinks of that, because I'm not too involved in the maths AI scene. So I don't know how exactly how significant that is, but I did actually see that, and some people were saying that's a big deal. So yeah, I need to look into that a bit more. But yeah, one of my subjects I do maths. Now within maths, currently today I'm studying vector calculus. We have 8 courses in first year. Vector calculus, groups, probability analysis, vector matrices, differential equations, dynamics and relativity, and numbers and sets. I think I listed 8 courses there. So we have a bunch of different maths courses, but the only subject that I actually do is maths. But yeah, today I'm doing vector calculus. Do you have a girlfriend? Just asking. No, sadly. As surprising as it may be to hear, as shocked as everyone may be, hearing that. No, I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, Gregorius Maths is currently single. Do you have Fields medalists for any of your course modules? Not this year, no. Are there any Fields medalists at Cambridge right now? I don't know. But I don't think any of my professors were Fields medalists this year. Yeah, we are shocked. Yeah. I thought so. There is for chemistry. Isn't it the Nobel Prize in chemistry? When are your classes? This term, I don't really have any because it's just exam season this term. But for the past 2 terms, it was 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday to Saturday. That's when my lectures were. I don't think Wiles is. I mean, he was at Cambridge. He was. Also, he didn't win the Fields Medal, I think. He was too old. I think he won like the Abel Prize or something like that. But I don't think Wiles. I think he's retired now, or maybe dead. Or maybe he's even dead. Hold on, let me have a look. I don't think he won the Fields Medal. He won the Shock Prize. I think the Fields Medal is yeah. So he won a bunch of stuff, but he never won the Fields Medal. Abby Jane's parring you off. Maybe I shouldn't have it, yeah. Here we have classes, max 2 to 3 classes a week. Oh, fair enough. That's not a lot. But oh well. I wouldn't take it. Yeah, he is alive. Yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah. Oh, your voice is cracking. Oh no, that's not good. Let me have a look. Let me test my. Let me have a look. Oh. Okay. I think I'm back. I think we're back. Roger Penrose went. Yeah, he went UCL. Is he teaching there right now? That was the question. That was the question. I mean, I'm sure we've had a bunch of Fields medalists in our rank. I mean, we had Newton, for goodness sake. How did you get into Cambridge, man? Well, I don't know. I got good grades. I had a good interview, and that was basically it. There's not too much to it, to be honest. But I mean, it sounds simple, but it's difficult. You know, the personal statement is not too important. I don't think you have to have a good interview though. So like, do something outside of school, maths or whatever subject related. And then write your personal statement. You know, hopefully you'll have something on there that is nice and good. And then what was I going to say? Yeah, then in the interview, you have to do well in the interview. That's the important bit. Once you've done well in the interview, all you need is good grades. You just have to do well in the interview. Or at least that's what it was like for maths. Maybe for other subjects, they're more selective about who they give an interview to, but definitely, yeah, just have something outside of school in your subject that, you know, you did that shows that you're good at your subject / like your subject. And then, yeah, it's all about the interview. And then obviously getting good grades. Let's have a look. First off, change that username. Who are you talking to? Oh, are you talking to me? What, Gregorius Maths? That's a great username. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Guys get into me and Newton. Yeah, my boy Newton, he's just down the road over at Trinity, actually, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't know about that. I mean, you can chat to Roger Penrose, I guess. Okay, fine. Did you always want to do maths? Yeah, I did, yeah. Since about the age of 12/13. Yeah, I'd say maybe 11 at a stretch. I mean, I was always good at maths in primary school, but I really wanted to do maths at like 12, and then I just never stopped, really. I have a great interview idea. Can you can interview some great minds in Cam, post it like what they're studying, how's life, and yeah, okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Yeah, that's a decent idea. Yeah, okay. That's noted. That is noted. Okay. Well, if for computer science, do competitive programming. Okay. Greg, what did you eat for breakfast? I actually haven't eaten yet today. Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I'm not even feeling too hungry, to be honest. It's probably because I haven't moved. Like, I literally got up, sat at my desk, and streamed. I need to go outside. After this stream is over, I'm gonna go eat something. But yeah. I currently am completely on an empty stomach. I brushed my teeth, though, to be fair. I saw your other vid where you look like you're in year 8 and something saying like secondary school math. Yeah, I mean, yeah. This channel's 6.5 years old, so yeah, I did start it in year 8. Yeah, we've been around for a while. We've been around for a while. I mean, even interviewing PhDs could be cool. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I just don't know any PhDs to interview. But okay, I'll see if I can. Actually, I do know a PhD, but he's not at Cambridge. So, but okay. Interviewing people is wanted, apparently. So, okay, that's noted. I've noted that in my mind. How are you still alive? I don't know. I just kind of am. I mean, it's only 2 p.m. It's not been that long. I'll go. I mean, and I haven't used any energy. Well, I've used mental energy, but I'll eat food later. Apparently, it's good for you to be a bit hungry anyway, because your body, because you, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I'll eat food in a sec. Your age, 19. You reckon you'd ever read the Bourbakis? That's an interesting question. That's a very interesting question. Yeah, maybe I could do maybe I could read that live with an audience. We could go through the Bourbakis together. Those are quite historic books. Maybe Euclid's Elements as well. Why not just do that's sort of like the OG Bourbaki, I think, is Euclid's Element. But yeah, that's an interesting idea. I don't really have it in mind, like 100%. I really want to do that, but maybe. Do you want to go into academia? Yes, I do. I do eventually want to go into academia. Hopefully planning to do like a PhD or something. That'd be pretty cool. What are you planning after studies? Not sure. Probably put out a bunch of content. That's the plan, at least. Skip the first one on set theory. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's a harsh Harsh review of Bourbaki in the chat here. His set theory text is the worst thing you've ever read. Okay, noted. Noted. Think for topology next year they're a good complement. Okay, I'll keep them in mind. Maybe I'll check them out over the summer, see what they're saying. But okay, guys. I'll see you guys in an hour. It's the final session of the day. Let's make it a productive one. Let's get cracking. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello everyone, hello. We have come to the end of today's session. 4 1-hour blocks. And me personally, I found that very, very helpful. I found it very productive. I finished I attempted all the questions on the 2021 paper for vector calculus. I finished 4 out of 6 of them and did half of the other 2. So I'm very pleased with that. I think I'm making good progress on vector calculus. And I'm going to try and consolidate everything by doing the bookwork, learning the theorems that I was looking up off by heart. Yeah, but I'm feeling much better now than I was 2 days ago for vector calculus. So that's very good. And starting tomorrow, I'm going to be doing some analysis for the next couple of days. That's my plan. Let me have a look at the chat. Bourbaki has the best books, but requires extreme mathematical maturity and mental toughness. He doesn't water down or give hundreds of examples for normies. Okay, interesting. Okay, so he's good if you can have the patience to understand what he's saying, it seems like. Okay. You're going to study afterwards, or are these the only sessions you study and touch some grass and play sports with friends? These are my main study sessions. The only other studying I'll really do outside of these sessions would be if something is due, some piece of work is due and I haven't finished it in one of these sessions, I'll finish it off, or to make a video, I'll learn something outside. But these are my main study sessions. For example, now I'm going to go outside and walk around a little bit. So yeah, I'm going to go outside and walk around a bit after this. This is definitely my main study session for the day. So yeah, I don't really study that much outside of these sessions. You listen to music while solving? Yeah, actually, there was a guy, I forgot his username, but he told me to listen to Conquest of Paradise by some Greek composer who, again, I've forgotten the name. So during one of the streams, so I went onto YouTube and I listened to it, and then I just sort of let YouTube do its thing, play the next recommended songs afterwards. And so yeah, I've started listening to music, but for the first few streams I was not listening to music, but now I have been listening to music while studying, and surprisingly it hasn't been distracting me that much. If I find that it's distracting me, I'll turn it off. On the mathematical maturity, Delin read them when he was 13, so he got no excuse. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Although to be fair, maybe a mathematician of the stature of Delin was already a mathematical adult at the age of 13. Who knows? But yeah, okay, all right, yeah, fair enough. At least you got to give them a go. Yeah, they're definitely classics. So yeah, I will consider checking them out over the summer for sure. Yeah. That's for sure. I need to do the Tackling Topoi series as well. I need to read the Topos book, the book on Topoi and sheaves in geometry and logic. That's what it's called. That one actually looks really interesting, and I bought the physical book, so I'd better read it at some point. I was thinking of starting a reading group on the server, so that could be a summer thing that we do. But yeah, okay. In fact, yeah, we could live stream once a week, solving the exercises together or something. We could have a book club in general, so maths book club. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, okay. Handbook of Categorical Algebra you might like, by Bourquois. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Let me look it up. That sounds interesting. So look at the basic Mm. Maths book club. Do you read any other books like? Oh, can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Hmm. Let's have a look. Maths book club would be cool. Okay, that's noted. Actually, yeah, I wanted to start something like that. I wanted to start something like that over Christmas, but I didn't. But okay, summer it seems like a perfect time to start a maths book club. Um, so yeah, maybe, and we can do that on the Discord server. Okay, yeah, noted. Okay, that would be a nice idea actually. Do you read any other books like self-help ones? I've started reading fiction again actually. I've read a few fiction books this term. I read Day of the Triffids. I read Pompeii, Animal Farm by Robert Harris. Animal Farm, Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. I've read a couple of fiction books, and I'm somewhat interested in philosophy, but I haven't read and theology, but I haven't read a philosophy or a theology book in a while, to be honest. But I have a few books, so I try to read outside of maths, with varying degrees of success. Yeah. Oh, right, it covers topos. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Noted. I'll keep that in mind. His parents must not be worried because they can see the stream and ensure he's studying. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't know if they are worried. I don't think they're too worried. Yeah. I guess yeah, this is proof. Like, look, mom, I'm studying. Watch the stream. Yeah. But the stream is mainly for my benefit, to be honest with you guys. It helps me out to know there's people watching, so I can't just muck about. So I want to thank everyone who's watching for helping me. Yeah. All right. What's my screen time? Well, because I'm streaming, my screen time is inflated by about 5 hours over the past week because this stream counts as screen time, even though I'm not on my phone or anything. So if I took away about 5 hours from this week's screen time, I think it would be like 4 hours, which is pretty bad, but what can I do? Well, I guess there's things that I can do, but oh well. But I guess I've seen worse. I mean, I've had worse screen times in my time. Probably my worst actual screen time average was like 8 hours or something, but I think it's a bit lower nowadays anyway. It's probably like 3-4 hours. Not counting these study streams. If you count these study streams, then it's like 10 hours because like these streams are like 5+ hours. Do you have any siblings? No, I'm an only child actually. Which, you know, people ask me, do you wish you had a brother or a sister? I just never really think about it, to be honest. Sometimes, maybe I think, oh, it'd be kind of cool if I had a brother or something or a sister. But other times, I just don't really care. So yeah, I'm perfectly happy being the only child. Yeah. All right. Well, chat. I haven't been outside today, so I'm going to leave you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at some time of the day. I forget, so I'll see you guys tomorrow then. And keep your eyes peeled for videos. I'm going to be going over my favorite theorems in all of my courses as a way to remember them, but also hopefully interesting content for you guys to watch. My birthday's the 4th of November. But anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow at like 8 a.m. or 8:30 or something. Anyway, whatever that is in your time, check the community post. I'll see you guys